trying, bun boy. Good evening, Neon. Head out. Do more with the crystal tower. Put it off in the distance, all ominous. And the gloom. Hello, Graha. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. I mean, I guess homie is one word you could use to describe the crystal tower there. I'm continuing to wrestle with my mic over here. Sit. There we go. Now it's sitting. Ugh. Okay. Rambrus will be presiding over the meeting, if you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Oh, me too. Okay. Welcome back, Svarn. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I've added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Svarn's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by alien technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the Tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the Tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It will be my pleasure. Don't forget about us! Like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking joys. Well, Everything seems to be in hand here, so I should take my leave of you for the present. Time to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes. I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Look at that pout. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Svarn. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Hello there, sir. You look rather pleased with our destruction. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed, beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. My readings are correct. The energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. Oh, it's you. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to see this. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent! I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there's nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said with the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allegans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Cid and I have tried every trick we know, both without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing. But I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? Ugh. 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Oh well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Same? You have the Allegan eye as well? This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans. Yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there's aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alleg. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Seems to me I have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. But know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Valdesian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Svar and I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Svarin. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Ah yes, my uncanny knack for setting things in motion, aka being the main character. Go. Oh, but isn't Svarin eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt? As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. Your friends from the students, you say? Excellent! It's been slow going, or rather no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit. A couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alleg, sent here by our friends of Valdesian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond lies Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectively. Elegant royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Never thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use, just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Oh, so all we needed was the right key. I see. I didn't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to say. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, I didn't know better. I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct. My association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald, and so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Aleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these 2 are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. I love Sid and Nero's dynamic. It's so hilarious. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambruz, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alleg to greatness. Ammon was his name, and he believed that the alien empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande. None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of 2 Allegan emperors named Xande. It is commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness. Again? Seven hells! What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, a calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Ammon, now Emperor Xande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. It is for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Xande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. It's no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champions, Svar and Darkheart, we are confident that we can end Xande's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, see now why you knew about the students of Valdesian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do, Svar? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Let's do it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. So I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. As far as you did for us within this labyrinth of ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Wait. There is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The alien eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. So, Graha, what do you think about being descended from royalty? My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. The truth of my eye is ever on my mind, but right now every man of us has a job to do. Rest assured I shan't allow myself to be distracted. Within Circus Tower, you will encounter clones who share our appearance. Though they, too, are created in the image of Doga and Une, they are but empty husks bereft of independent will. Their sole purpose is to eliminate intruders. Striking down spitting images of Une and myself may give you pause, but you must not let that stay your hand. Though their names do not appear to have survived the passage of time, Doga and Une were worthy individuals. They were not without faults, but they placed the welfare of the people above all else. When Zande was resurrected, they supported his second ascension to the throne, in hopes that the Empire would flourish once more under his leadership. When it came to light that Zande was consorting with dark powers, they did all within their power to stop him. Among their many acts, they imbued us, two humble clones, with their will. You know, that might not be a terrible idea. A couple ribbons in their hair. So we know it's them and not some other clones. Okay, Hestifu will move out of the way for a moment. There we go. Yeah. These clones are our friends. It sounds like this time we don't have lots of people going, nope, right at the start, like last time. Make sure that Hestefugo won't end up spawning by the time we get out of there. Get a parasol so I can look cute while I'm waiting. Thank you. Cutest bun of them all. Can I do a bow on? I can, but it makes the umbrella disappear for a moment. hand, I chose to do this as a healer in the hopes that that would cut down the wait time. On the other hand, it looks like that's becoming kind of a moot point. Let me into the tower already. I tried. I can't exactly control the rate of the queue at any given point. I've been doing pretty good. Working on my poncho. Had to frog back a couple of rows. So I've got this immense ball of yarn just sort of chilling out. Waiting to be detangled as I reincorporate it back into the poncho. I'll get back to where I was eventually. Though to be fair, I only frogged back like 2, maybe 3 rows, so it wasn't that awful. But on the other hand, getting it all back on the needles without losing anything was a bit harrowing. Temporarily lost one of my markers under my chair. Oh, oh, fun. I hope you're able to get the important stuff off without anything else getting crunched. Isn't technology supposed to help us? Good! That's good! Even if it's not all of it, then, you know, a lot is still better than none. Ah! Here we go. Hooray! Look at us all. Well, at least it was only one person who decided to dip. Yeah, we got this. in the pool. Not walk right into the scenery. Not that I've done that before or anything. Okay, here's the clones they were talking about. Yep. No thank you, sir. Oh, ammo. Hold Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Everybody get over here. Everybody get behind a rock. Right there. Down goes my Kohyar. Yep. Yeah, it was adorable. Yeah. Right there. And I'm stuck in a cutscene. Sometimes people remember to wait, sometimes they don't. Hit. Everybody up here. Friend? No! Ugh. Victory is ours. Oh, I need you. Ooh. Yay! I got the Onion Knight. Fun. You did it! You defeated Emperor Xande. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Svarin Darkheart. With Emperor Xande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you hadn't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Yeah, we kill it, we bought it. We're the Emperor now. At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. But distortion, what is it? The power the Xande sought to obtain comes from the Void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xande entered into an unholy covenant. It would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Xande sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? Yeah, you guys just focus on closing down this pact. Covenant is everlasting. Hmm. Oh, this is a bad time for an echo vision. And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. I don't think they're friends. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Svarin, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Shudder. Not now, damn it! Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Yoga! Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. That looks even less good. Found it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. No. Nero! The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Hmm. Hmm. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambruz. Well, oh, god damn it. Go away! There we go. Yeah. Back to the find. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne is a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It seemed that Zonde sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. The void scent can enter our world. Instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. And Nero, I guess. Share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, I cannot leave matters as they are. Yep. We're going to hell for the first time. So long as Zonde's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Try rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Svarin, mark my words. Get that hair here. He's gotten a little bit crunched. Get you out of the way so I can do your loves later. I should do some grinding for tombstones and get new gear. Oh dear! No. No, do not. There we go. Oh. Have this thing, please. There. Most annoying part of dealing with those things. There we go. Do that for you first. There we go. There we go. There we go, now that that's out of the way. Ah, Svarin, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Svarin, you ensured that he was laid to rest permanently. If the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void sent known as the Cloud of Darkness, even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah's devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zonde's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. It's the most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the Golden Age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zonde's covenant with the Dark Realm. Only breaking the latter would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. It's true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Svarn, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge of the 8 Sentinels as guides, and do hurry, Svarn. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Actually, I'm going to take a quick detour so I can put on my glam again. Yeah, saving the world is just our favorite thing. And yeah, not too long ago, in order to re-up your glam, you had to go back to one of the major cities in order to put it back up. These days, all you have to do is go to a sanctuary, rather than having to go all the way back to, say, Gridania or Ul'dah. Good, they didn't decide to attack me while I was trying to open the door. I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying about and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I was just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zande's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Aleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allegan civilization had lived on and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zande's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Aleg. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Aleg's heart for the kill, Zande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. Tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allegan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. It is strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Higgs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrias. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. There we go. Ah, rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Koinak. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Plebes, Svarin, my friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. You do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Yeah, we got this. Might I have a moment of your time, Svarin? There's a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Svarin, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, it is a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered at why such is my inheritance. Sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. My father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember in these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness. Save our comrades and our realm. So a bunny and a cat go into the world of darkness. Back to playing the waiting game. Yep. Oh, someone got to the end of the queue. See how far I can get on my meeting while I wait. Grab onto the nearest person waiting in queue. Take me with you, please. I guess to be fair, if you're going in as part of a party, that would shorten the queue a little bit, if only because, fewer people you have to populate the ranks with. Yep, there we go. It's very glowy in here. Yeah, crap. Excuse me. Not this guy. Guy's a pain. Out of there. Oh, you too. Nope, 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 nope. Not having it. Really? 3 of you? Why? Oh, dude. Ah, crap. God damn it. Oh, dear. Ugh. Ugh. Well, that could have gone better. This fight is kind of infamous for being a bit of a pain. Carry out. Nope. 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 I'm out. Oh, that was way too close. That was my bad. Nuts. Yeah. Get out of that. That's fine. Ah, god damn it. Nope. Get out of there. That's... There we go. No, no, no. Let me out. No. Away from that. Run, buddy. Shit. Oh, thank God. Everybody run! God damn it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, first try. Guess we're doing this now. Go. Yeah, jeez. Okay. Sure, everybody is here. Nuts. Hey. God. Just stay here. There we go. Nuts. God, come on. Stay away from him. Okay. Hank says, "Oh boy, doggo time." No, no, oh dear. Cerberus is a very good doggo. Get over here. There we go. Yep. Right there. Oh dear. Tank is in trouble, and I'm in here. No, both of our healers are in here, I think. Yeah. Sorry, Tank. Guys! Oh dear. Nope, not that way. that. There we go. Meant to hit. Yeah. Yeah. Not that way. Yep. Pick a cloud, any cloud. Come on, you guys. Not that way. Ouch. Oh, god damn it. Does it gives us one star? Alright. Come on, you guys. Hmm? No? Damn. I swear I got out of the way. Come on. No. No. Ouch! Oh ho ho ho! So what we witnessed just there was was an Astrologian level 3 limit break. The healer limit breaks are so pretty looking. So useful in a pinch. Hey, we got a lot of buns in this party. I just noticed. Need her. Oh. Won't show up. This stupid bunny head. I got that. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Hilga! Une! Can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Oh, I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12, are you alright? As alright as can be expected. Une is simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entering his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. Cloud of Darkness was bound by Zande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. We say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I've use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, bud. Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Uh-oh. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here, I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Svarin, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness! You must return with us! No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zande's blood. Rahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Raha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alag that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now. But your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Svarin, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light! No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zande's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light! It grows faint, and the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. That light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no, you must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. Failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Tolskaeva, the man who will yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped to? May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards! You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all set... Huh? Well, where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I'll miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. It was not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Raha! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambrose, but please, give us a moment to rest. I'm wearied to the bone, and Nero and Sarin are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Coinac's Find. No one but you could have succeeded in a world of darkness, Sarin. Oh, that I could have been of no use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. Only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Svarn. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, it's my time to see it realized. The coolest vessel. Come on. Get out of my way. Another one of you agros are going to be very upset. Oh dear. My equipment took a bit of a beating there. Being out of healing looks cool. Why won't it show up on my silly little bun head? Before we finish that off. I don't know. Put up my glam again. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Svarn, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now. There is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Alligan that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. Knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being. Though he is still Nero. Svarn, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! Tis Graha Tia, sir! Came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out! What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Svarn, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Graha, you really do need to start actually talking to people about your plans. Yeah, come on. You better not be planning some sort of noble sacrifice or anything. Mother. Sometimes I forget that Lalas get tiny little chocobos for their mounts. What in the world was Graha thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather, 'twas there the wish that I must grant was born. I will rescue you across this threshold, I swear to God. You see, not all the world perished in Zande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alec's royalty to outlive the Empire, Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alec's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebear. For millennia we waited. Alec's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. You will need technology as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Else we may never fully comprehend them. As you say, Sid, we could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alec. By then, we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Ammon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alligans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. It's the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course. That's exactly why we'll do it. Oh, I'll catch up with Alec. Just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you until then, Rambruse. Look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Sarn, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. The Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. It's too quiet for my tastes. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. So, as a fun little aside here, before 5.3, this series of quests, the Crystal Tower series, was a completely optional bunch of side quests. 5.3, however, they decided to make it a part of the a mandatory part of the main storyline. For reasons that will not be apparent until until a few more expansion packs. But this also means that storyline in a later expansion pack is actually designed to take into account whether you have done this particular storyline or not. Even though, you know, that check is no longer necessary. You have just missed Sid's Farn. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koenak's find has become before our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Speaking with Sale at St. Koenak's Find, you can accept a quest that allows you to trade items obtained by repeating Crystal Tower Alliance raids. Yeah, I'm not bother with her. Yep. Oh, somebody got lucky and got Cloud of Darkness. See if I can get any new equipment. Yeah. Grab some thigh boots. Okay, those actually look kind of neat. I might have to stick that in the glamour chest later. Let's go Father the Wandering Minstrel, pick up some more quests, and then see about doing the main quest again. Hello, sir. We got interrupted last time. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louisois. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. But I gotta knock something off my quest list. And the main quest is easy enough. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. and I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers. Honest men and women who preferred the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell that you are well-traveled and possessed of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius von Baelsar and his elegant weapon? You must tell me everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Okay. Truly a tale worthy of legend. So eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louis Soir. 2 swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the warrior of light. Rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last, I have found the inspiration I sought, a battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tales, far and dark heart. Your song. From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn, from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. I mean, I'm from Dalmasca. I don't think that's uncharted. Forgive me, friend. A most chilling encounter has my nerves on edge. I was traveling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere. His eyes darting wildly in fear, he spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Hockey Manor, was it? Hockey Manor, yes. What's that? It purged the self-same mounts of its unholy inhabitants some time ago. It was curious indeed. The man recounted the events as if they had happened not days ago. Oh, it would put my heart at ease to know his tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead. The poor soul had not the air of a drunk or a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed light on the matter. Aye. Yours too. I seek a certain adventure for a cause most just. Are you not Svard? Ha! I thought you had the right aspect. It was you who played the thief in the night at the stone vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealously, it said. Yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. You will not be their keep for much longer, however. Forces of Ishgard are massed by the sea of clouds. Now, this is for your ears only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Lord Drillmong commands the siege, and he would have your counsel. I am but one of many who seek you at his behest. You must be a man of rare quality. The proud knights of Durandare are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking, outside help. Ishgard's is the cradle air I breathed, and I yearn to see the stone vigil reclaimed from the Dravanian horde. Will you not go to Whitebrim Front and aid Lord Drillmong? Let's clear out my inventory a bit. There we go. Now, travel back to Vesper Bay. Hello, Tataru. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I was privy to his conversations with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Sarin. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Oh, I had hoped the Moguls guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Ulua. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Sarin. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Gridania we go! Everybody had a chance to pop in. There we go. Sergeant Darkheart, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity, from the pages of arcane scripture to the Shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Oap Petsy has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture and awaits you at Earth's Fount. I'm sure he will give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Sergeant Darkheart. Pleasure to see you as always, Sergeant Darkheart. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I can think of no one more qualified to... well, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Ooh, buffalo cow. What do you mean it's worse? Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplu Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire 12s if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the South, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplu Kop himself. He waits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. The other signs have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Let's get. There must be something bad to have gotten Kuplu Kop this worried. Have you seen the way his thinking is bobbing? Threat to Mughal kind. I'd hope the antecedent suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it could be. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kuplu Kop? Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. But I suppose Raya-O's right. They've left us no choice, Kupo. Please, you have to stop them. Kupo, you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplu Kop. Do you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what Calm yourself, Kuplu Kop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Quite this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Saruman, upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplu Kop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mogul the 12th has returned to Eorzea. Curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplu here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mogul the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogul the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. Made a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This sea nobly held, while the subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogul the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Mughal kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Am I forget what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogul the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultimo weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Malgosguard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Malgosguard only want to protect the forests from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Malgamog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, we've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs with someone Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughalkind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Sire. Confront good King Malgamog XII and drive him from our midst. Humbly do I thank you. The sanctuary of the Malgosguard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother A. Sumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. We must go into the Conjurers Guild. Welcome, Svarn. Welcome. You should be the one to face good King Malgamog XII is of great comfort. Me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race, but should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Let's pick up another side quest. It is well that you are here, Svarn. Some burdens are too heavy to bear, even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest, Kane Senna, you will already know is the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapur in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12-Wood has been out of balance since the calamity, so riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally, but we do not live in normal times, Svarn. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Seetsia Raya Osena at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kup confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mogul's guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kup's keystones found. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain he will yield. Still in town. Let's go knock off a mana real quick. Ah, friend, it's good to see you again. Oh, I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, here they are true, and then some. Oh, wherever shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, a deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days. I paid visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale in all its tragedy, that the guardians of the 12 Zone might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and I did not argue. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of Wood Whalers was dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them in. This would be the last I saw of them, for nary a one returned. Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. It was then the screams began again, ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned in my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not! For what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something, for that which I saw surely possessed no soul like you or I, that has no right to exist in our world. The Whalers have dispatched another contingent to investigate the manor. Fools, did they not see that they have writ their own death sentence? I cannot save them, but you, friend, you may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray come to our aid once more. I'll do that later. So many side quests, so little time. So, how will we do it, Kupo? Oh, I told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. I'll be your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Open your eyes, Kupo Pick on someone your own size. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Vieira? Imperials, Gridani, and Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmovals, he plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kublai will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogul Mog XII. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12wood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mokul's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kublai safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Oh. Oh, so they introduce... Oh. They introduced this mechanic. They decided to introduce this mechanic early on. Yep. Yes, I heard that. Damn it, you're not the one I wanted. It's hostile presence, Kupo. Nope. No, thank you. No. There we go. We're almost there. I don't need to Suna you. We're here, Kupo! I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. This trial actually got a bit of a revamp from how it used to be. Yeah, they incorporated some. First of all, they incorporated some later game mechanics back into this fight, and they also simplified it in some ways in the process. Why was my fairy not summoned? Nope. Do that. Oh dear. There we go. Dead. This theme is awesome. No, don't. Crap! Yep. There we go. One of the ways in which that battle was simplified was originally when the king summoned his minions, they would appear as actual ads that you had to swat. But as you saw, they changed it so that they're just one-off attacks. We're maybe sorry. You did it, Kupo, you did it! Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in pieces, no more! I shudder to think of what might have happened had you not stopped the Mongols' guard when you did. Thank you, Svarn. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. I do! Googles usually do look so soft and huggable in these games. It's like a requirement. Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the lost city of Amdapor, I assume. I am Raya Osena, sister to the elder Seedseer. Brother A. Sumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear what my brother senses is this very thing, its satedness drained away after so many centuries. It hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now, convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater. Which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. Now distrait the elementals are, I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Let you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud. You are our best hopes, Farin. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood-whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck, Farin. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Malcolm of the 12, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mughal kind owes you a debt, Pupa. Ah, and I sense Raya wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to the Twelveswood and her Mughals shall not be forgotten, Svarin. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the lotus stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Now, before I do that, go open up a lost city. The Seedseers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rotten wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seedseers and all. Quite well. Gee, thanks. Farin, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus have I two reasons to be glad. Many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. And it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, Mughals don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no course. The aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Popo, they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago. But Gordani has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear, so long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. Somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Farin. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send us additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. You knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Off we go. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Svarin. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had found good King Mogulmog XII, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Axions. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Svarin. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Svarin. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. I hope it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Ariage, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Alright, let's see if we have any outstanding tasks. Thou art ever welcome, Svarin, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride in that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Svarn. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Ah! Whence came that cry? So, our 12th friend, the antecedent. Svarn, you must... Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Louisoix Leveilleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Asian? Here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. You're rogues. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. Fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary, and like he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and time. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing! The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did? There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are! Ah! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Is it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? Ugh, I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. Where to cry? What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Ariange, send word to those students of Valdesian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Is that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find Imsfar and turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Hey. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. I can accept the next job quest, except not yet, because I haven't gotten far enough in the story yet. Alright, mind explaining yourself, sir? Pardon us, Sir Toad. We need to sneak by you. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Well then. What a curious fellow he is. We'll be seeing more of him soon enough, I suppose. Ah, damn it. I wanna go through. Ugh. You'd think I'd know my way around better. There we go. Thank the gods you've returned, Svarn. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. And on that note, let's call it here for the night. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night, everybody.